Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? It's so good to see you, PK and Jerry. Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are both having a wonderful midweek now. It's Wednesday. We're back again with some more Guild Wars 2, and we've got a little bit of a list of things we have to get to tonight. Our Power Conduit guide is well underway. Just got a bit of a list of some extra footage that I do need to get. And we've also seen, actually, that we have the mount sales on the gem store, so it has been sort of on my list for a while to upgrade some of our mount skins, namely Skyscale and Warclaw, because they're sort of the main ones that we've been using, as has everyone. So I'm trying to sort of gauge on what's actually like really good here. It's a bit hard to take a look at everything at a glance and go, oh, how does this stack up to this? So we're sort of just having a bit of a bounce through to start with. I don't know, maybe I might find one that speaks to me eventually. Should we start at the top? Arcane Delights, let's start here. I'm mainly focusing on Warclaw and Skyscale. That's interesting. Using Manticore, wow, that's a big one. I actually don't mind that. Reminds me a bit of a Chonky Griffin. I do find that very entertaining. Pencil in the Arcane Delights one. That one looked pretty decent. Then under here, I think I've seen this one before. What's everyone else's favourite skins for Skyscale and Warclaw in particular? Warclaw, yeah, I don't particularly like those, and I'm not really too fussed with those. Curious Creatures, let's take a look. That seems like the proportions are a little bit off. And Skyscale, I do have my favourite Skyscale skin is actually the one that looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon, but I'm not quite sure if it's flashy enough for what we're looking for. Yeah, I've seen this one as well. I think I do actually have this one on my NA account. That can be what we want if we really want to tank our FPS. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. And that one, there's really not too much in that. Deep Wild. I'm glad we could actually somewhat search across them. No, we've done that one. Desert Racer, Distant Lands. We're doing the Mount Select licenses first. Scorp, how you going, mate? Great to see you. And Distant Lands, Eternal Crossings, Skyscale, here we go. Glacial, got a bunch of noble ones. Nah. Eternal Crossings, don't really care about. Exotic Breeds, let's take a look, because yeah, these are a decent amount off now. I do already have that Jackal skin, that's cool. Ferocious Fusions. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Just as wonderful as may say, wonderful dinner of homemade soup and veggies. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. That is going to be amazing. Thank you. And we've leftover roast potatoes and carrots from last night. Had a great dinner last night. Oh, look at that. Oh, Cobra, that's a cool one. Oh, Dracodile, that's a... I don't know, it speaks to the Australian in me right there. I would not actually mind getting... That one does look a little bit herp dirt, but I do find it entertaining. Yeah. Which one? Was that the Ferocious Fusions? I think it was. So let's go for a Skyscale skin. And let's go for a Warclaw skin now. We got our Skyscale skin. Imperial Wonders. So we've done that. We just really care about Warclaw now. I don't know, I feel like a lot of the Warclaw ones kind of look, not like same, but quite similar. Guiding Lights. Warclaw. It's very edgelord. Lost Era, let's take a look. It's starting to try Shrieker Amalgam in raids. It's still bad at it, but it's neat and fun. That's great. And honestly, if it's fun to you, that's the most important thing. It is a video game after all. Oh, I got some Warclaws in this one. Grimalkin. I don't know, it's a bit too much like a cat. New Horizons. Savage Glacier. It's got a little fuzz on its head. Starclaw. Reclaimed Bonds. That's actually not bad. I actually don't mind that one. Wild Roar. Okay, we actually have some options. We've got Aureen's prismatic one. Oh, I actually don't mind that. Kind of feel like that one's probably my favourite so far. I think we're kind of at the point where there's no more select licenses, so I kind of feel like it's that. Reclaim bonds. Also, Wild Raw. I feel like it's Wild Raw. Yeah, lock it in. Had Shrieker, DPS, and Malcolm join a Wing 8 yesterday. They were on range test sub and managed to hit 37k. Wow, that is impressive. And he went out to bait the arrow, then back to work. Damn, that's really impressive. Okay, let's get that one. Let's get that one. Okay. Let's select them now. And mounts. To Warclaw. And we'll sort out the dies after the fact. I haven't had an actual Sky Scale skid. Now, we do have one, which is good. Okay. Dies now. Mounts. Okay. Let's just randomize the appearance. Oh, so that's kind of it. That is Crocodile. And then Warclaw. Kind of liked the blue look. Kind of want to sort of make my way back to it somewhat. Without having to manually select dies. That's pretty nifty, actually. Yeah, lock it in. And here. That has been that color for a while. Can I set this to default dies? I don't know. Have to make you more Bumblebee-esque. There we go, Bumble. Yeah, that's... And you're just that. Just randomize. It really doesn't do too much. But cool. There we go. That is now there, so... Oh, it does like extra sound effects as well. That's quite nice. I like it. And what are the rewards for the Dungeon Rush today? Because that is also on our list to look at. Bonus events, Dungeon Rush. It's really just loads of tales of dungeon delving. Which, that's cool. We'll probably use them eventually for some legendaries. I'm not sure exactly how many we have. Let's actually take a look preemptively. Where even do they sit? Oh, 612. So yeah, we can use some. That will be nice. Plus dungeons are actually really quite fun, and Conduit will absolutely blitz them. This dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Conjar coffee now as well. And you go. So yeah, on top of a few things, I actually need to get some Power Vindicator footage and some Power Alack Renegade footage, oddly enough. I did lose some when one of my drives got corrupted, and it's needed for our upcoming build guide. So, builds. Power Alack Renegade, Power Vindicator. Okay, cool. So they are there. Might change that one to Vindy. And then we go to this slot. Put this one back on Thief. Oh, that one's quite happy. So I need a bunch of power quick conduit footage for tonight. Turtle, welcome in. Are you Australia, New Zealand, or England? I am Australia. We also actually kind of maxed out on stuff in the Wizard's Bolt as well. What could be more useful? Blackline keys are fun. Build tempo expansions are also good. What do we get from this, actually? Meteorologist, Kraken, Claimseeker, Prophecies, Bifrost. I mean, getting something for Kraken could be good. Not sure if I have stuff for Kraken already. I'll take a look.
We have so much to do.
Got stuff for Frenzy, so not... actually, except for Kraken. I do, actually. I've got the... That's just the precursor. That must have been the one that I actually dropped. Do I care? I mean, I'm sort of in the point where there's nothing amazing. Let's see how long we have left. 69 days, nice. Don't know exactly how many weeks. Screw it, keys. The keys are speaking to me. Let's go get another of these. There we go. Cool, we have Power of Indy set up there, which is good. Let's open up and see what we get. Mid, but that's alright. We'd never know unless we tried. Animal Perseverance. Yep, already got it. Got some more of those at least. Okay, probably not the best use of my Astral Claim, but still, it's done. Alright, so now, I might actually start sending invites out. We've got Orca, Sora, Perfect D, and Darth whenever they pop on. Kill these. So see when they pop on. Lenny, please resize your inventory. The scroll bar does nothing to trigger OCD. Just go back. Ah, there we go. Full size now. But how are you going? Great to have you here. Alright. Let's see who else pops on. So we've got Sora in, PD, and we're getting Orca. Deputize for dungeons. Complete any path. Yeah, let's see. Looks like we'll do dungeons first. Yeah. Okay, so I will take Power, Quickness, Conduit, which is here. Perfect. Okay. Darth is in. Excellent. We'll just wait until Orca comes on in. And level 3 is power, quickness, conduit, full berserker? No. Need a bunch of boon duration to make it work. I'm rocking a full set of diviner's trinkets. Yeah. /P. What's up? So great to see you. Okay, let's go in here. Can someone open explorable? Or Ascalonian Cutter? Yeah, see if someone can. Kind of want to try it, but don't have concentration gear. It definitely needs it. Herald's still good. Much easier to gear than Conduit, and it has much cushier boon duration. It's just lower damage. Darth Leave, hang on. There we go.
See, this is why we need a cohesive plan.
Oh, cool, that is all good.
No one's
Let's start.
about the need for a plan. Your plan is just stupid and won't work.
Don't mind that. Come with me.
There we go.
We have a priory base of operations set up nearby.
And then let's pop some food down. Not going to need any heal food for dungeons, that's not a thing.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Come on in. Saffrons, what's up? Great to see you. Our way through. Dungeon runs give anything special. It's really just a bunch of Tales of Dungeon Delving, which, if you need them for legendaries, is quite good.
You made the right choice. Ascalonians had a penchant for using flaming scepters against their enemies. I've learned of several scepters hidden away in these
Another
catacombs.
craven.
Let's go.
Close it
Guide
before
you.
they overrun the camp. We'll guard the entrance.
And well, thanks, how are you? I'm going pretty well. It's been a good day here so far. And it's always a good day when we get to stream some Guild Wars 2. Alright.
We must rise and return to the fight. Rush.
Might swap to staff. So we'll just tidy some of this up. No, it only triggers once we actually kill the level 2 mobs here. Oh, and Orca, we were starting with dungeons today because we didn't get like the full, like, well, more than 5. But I might do some raids later depending on how this goes. Break the bar. Just burst it down. Graveling Stalker here. There we go. Just wait, walk on through. Oh, you can just access it from Lion's Arch. You don't have to go to the actual map, so just go straight to Lion's Arch. That's where the new dungeon portal is.
Refreshing.
You heard Crest. You heard Crest. Hold the line. Send the intruders to Trent.
There we go. Yeah, the portal's just south of the fractal one. Balancing scale is dangerous for your wallet. Oh, it is.
I feel strong.
I grabbed 2 of them. I got the Dracodile one and a Warclaw one. Oh, the Glacial one, which I quite liked. I've missed doing dungeons. Dungeons are great.
The archive of the resting. Many great mages of Nolania Cadet, they're usually buried with their writings. And if they were special, a flaming scepter. Keep those gravelings on.
There we go. Get someone stay and kill those things. Yeah, ideally you'd have everyone here and then you'd split people. Like 2 to each side, 1 to the middle. Maybe 1 person guarding Hodgkins. There we go. Once we get out of combat.
The archives say there's a hidden switch that will let us into the weapons store. Found it. You got it. Remarkable. Beautiful. I can feel it.
Let's go
humming with
here. Dungeons, you definitely do feel the lack of swiftness. Yeah, the main thing Orc get from Dungeon Rush is honestly just like Tales of Dungeon Delving. Always run around to the left here. Never go right. It bugs the main person out. And honestly, here I might even just do Wayfinder. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, don't run, never run through that way. Always go around to the left, because now we've got to go kill all these things. Or else Hodgkins is just going to aggro on them. There we go. This is when does Conduit give boons? Since a few patches ago. There you go, someone talk to Hodgins. From over here. I have to get him to pull over this way. Where is he? There he is. Cool, let's go grab the things. Only need like 1 or 2 people to do it.
There's a scepter.
Skip past all mobs. Try and dodge the knockdowns.
It's not here. Just a broken
I'll grab the ones on the right. You feel free to grab the ones on the left.
must have taken it.
Dodge in. Another dodge.
But I'll need more people.
Walk over this way.
I'll stay here and prepare a workspace. Go hunt some Graveling scavengers for the missing pieces. They're probably north of the radar.
Dodge. And cool, so we are done. Yeah, so now you just need someone to go talk to Hodgins. We don't need to actually kill anything here. Oh, I've missed running dungeons. There we go. Spirit shard, nice. But yeah, normally you just have one person chilling back talking to Hodgins. Because then as soon as the 5 scepter pieces are picked up, you talk to him, turn them in, and then you go to Reliquary Waypoint if you happen to have died.
Okay, stand back. This will only take a moment. Good as new. Almost. It shouldn't explode at least. That's good enough, right?
And as soon as you're out of combat, just take the waypoint.
Not a moment.
I'll just wait until some people respawn. Yeah, shame you can't GG. I take it Sora's done dungeons before. You can tell by the routes they're taking. Yep, so now we just run through. Dodge through. Bring stun breaks. And you run through to the second tunnel here on the left.
I'll need to scout all of this.
And then, if you're waiting for people to catch up, you run into this region here. This causes the mobs to de-aggro. And usually when everyone runs over here, then Hodgson sort of makes a beeline and catches up. Else he can sort of just dawdle. Cool, now we can just skip. Okay, let's go in and blast. There we go. Like everything just kind of melts in Corteria. And it's a general rule, especially when you're doing Dungeons with Pugs, always generally try and skip the cutscenes, or else we can't really progress. Good chance for me to eat, though.
That's how it's done. Pillage.
Dinner's amazing, thank you, Jess. So same deal, now we do Cordicus's Manor. If someone can open Explorable. And achievements, bonus events.
It's tough to prosper nowadays, but we try.
Do one from each dungeon. So CM next. Can someone open? Yeah, Cordicus's Manor, here we go. Now, Cordicus's Manor is one that's quite dependent on stealth.
The sooner we
need some space.
And yeah, we can always circle back
Where is
and do some more later.
Just vanished.
Long live the queen!
Oh, I always like this part of Cordicus' mana. If you line it up, you can get that to just be Cordicus' face. To AC once we clear all the others.
The Asura is through the doors. Be careful. She appears to be carrying explosives.
Alright.
Oh, are you here to assist me? Excellent. You may call me Trafa. I require assistance locating some pieces of stolen Asura technology. Point out any golem remains to me, and I'll dispose of them.
Okay, yeah, this bit I remember it being stealth related.
Kaboom! I mean, that will do nicely.
Okay, so then we run through here. Down, and here we might actually need to kill a bunch of things, because we don't have stealth. So it's maybe all just run through as a giant blob and just kill everything. So normally the way this would be done back in days, you just have a thief stealth through everything. And yeah, you just like interact with the things. The boss, not the boss, the NPC will straight up just skip to them. So you don't need to worry about waiting for her. She will just port to everything. I should actually start recording this as well. Interact. This one I can actually just interact with that there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Let's just go and kill anything there.
Strange. I'm picking up more signals from someone.
These dungeons have mostly been power creep. There are still some mechanics that can wipe you.
Strange. I'm picking up more signals from someone in this compound.
Cool, that's done. Oh, there should be one more.
We've scoured the manor,
There we
but
go.
we're still getting readings. There must be another source.
Okay, so I think here actually we'll take some reflex. Yeah, always try and skip as many scenes as we can.
Gizmos. Decades of hard work, and that puka called it a gizmo.
And I think someone needs to port over. Yeah.
Endurance drained.
Oh, hang on. go. Oh, everything just kind of gets nuked. The Ventari bubble just kind of negates everything.
Hello, little one. Busy little girl, haven't you? No going further for you. It's too dangerous. You might get hurt.
We don't have time for this. Dispatch her.
Done.
Bounty on my head before. Let's get this over with. Frost can't get away.
And here will probs just kill everything.
I demand that you
Oh, we can run past. That works too. Yeah, run. Run, run, run. Oh, nice. Actually just ported through the floor. Now let's try and get our friends. Get the res, and then run through.
we must rise and return to the fight.
Yeah, we might actually need to kill things here. Yeah, let's just clear this stuff. Yeah, let's just tidy some of that up. Yeah, this one is really helped by stealth.
I need some help.
Let's go, okay, let's go up here. Okay, once we are settled. Yeah. There we go. Try and run through if you can. Okay, and we should be able to just out of combat once we kill this one. Yeah, some of these mobs, if you don't like path them correctly, they will follow you to the ends of the earth. They're a bit weird. So yeah, pathing in dungeons can be strange. Protox, how's it going? Great to see you. Thanks so much for popping in. How have you been? Dunskies? How's that going? Dinner is amazing. Thanks, Jess. There we go.
That looks valuable.
Many tales of dungeon delving. I'm going very well, thank you for asking. We're just blasting through some of the Dungeon Rush achievements now. So we're doing one dungeon from each wing, or one path from each dungeon is the term. Then I'm going to circle back and do some Ascalonian catacombs to finish everything off. Okay. TA. Yes. Moralize, how's it going? Great to see you.
Orders are clear. The Lion Guard is here to crush Scarlet's minions and derail their plans. The Nightmare Court holds part of this facility, but they're not our problem. Our objective is the Aether Planes. We've got a large strike force standing by, but this security system is damn near impenetrable. I need volunteers to go in and shut down the power so the full Lion Guard contingent can storm the facility.
Scenes 2.
Interested?
Possibly. I have
to
personal business
speed
here
it
that takes
up.
precedence. But if I can help you achieve your goals, I will.
Yeah, not touch an Aether Blade path. Oh, that would be cursed. Okay.
Good luck against the Mountain Fleet.
There we go.
Have you seen Solana? She was behind me, but we were separated.
The scouts found some of her. They believe that
Little blossoms are dangerous.
Now, this is interesting.
Have you played Troubadour yet? I've played a little bit of Troubadour. Like, it's on my list of classes to eventually cover one day. So we've got to go nuke the vines. Oh, we've got these ones out here. And we should have... I was going to say we have the big one now, but not yet.
I have returned to fight
We just nuke it, and it's gone.
Butchered him. Your death will not be in vain. There are two paths. Which one shall I open?
Let's keep going forward. Doesn't really matter. They're about the same level of difficulty. Oh, I accidentally got decaf coffee. Oh, still quite nice.
I'll need to scout all of this.
It's probably honestly a bit better for me for my sleep tonight.
Kill them all.
Yeah, you can just burst something down. It's usually quicker than resin. There we go.
I'm so sorry. I tried to get here as soon as I could. I was Sing of your bravery to the pale tree.
We'll just skip everything here. Dungeon's all about moving speedily.
Narod's elite guard. Be careful. She may miss.
There we go. Now I need to see where this next one's going to take us. I think that will do it. Yeah, there we go.
Pillage.
Let's just nuke everything here from orbit. Catalyst, welcome in. Yeah, Conduit is going very, very well, honestly.
I'll need to scout all of this.
Yeah, let's just nuke all these. The usual plan here is just to run past everything. And you'd have something that can clear these. Thief shortbow's phenomenal for it. Thief in dungeons is actually peak. Might be the spot in the game where it's actually best at, unironically. Yep, now we just run. Or do we run or we kill him? It's a bit hard to tell.
I have returned to find
Yeah, sure, just... We running? Just run.
Tell me you saw that. Need more endurance.
Jade Winds was actually surprisingly decent for that. Block. Yeah, stuff in dungeons still hurts. It's actually mostly the running through dungeons that actually really gets you. These mobs here are nice to kill, because they actually give a bunch of experience. You can sort of just run through auto attack and they die and you get an absolute boatload. Running dungeons all the way back in Quarteria days is actually the reason I was a thief main for so long.
You didn't have to massacre my children.
The first lesson in war is to wipe out your enemy. That includes generals and foot soldiers alike.
But we agreed to crush their vainglorious reveal. Your soldiers.
But the nightmare is mine. I'll use her as kindling to burn down the grove. Pity you weren't more clever. Perhaps I will find a better place for you in my ranks.
Waiting for a bit of dialogue.
Kill her!
You really just want to stack up, burst everything down. Everyone should be able to just waypoint. Another fun one where it actually can't be crit because it counts as a structure. Good old Corteria logic. Nice. Because we've done that one. Make sure to actually consume some experience boosts after this. Okay, so we'll continue on. Let's open up a gobbler. And candy corn, there we go. Just get us a stack.
How can I help you?
And Sora's Embrace, perfect. Yeah, I think it's path 1 and 3 here are your easy ones. Path 2 is cursed.
That looks valuable.
Talk to me when you are ready to choose your path.
Yeah. It's the oppressed workers one that takes ages.
My crew will stay behind and keep the transaether tethers in place. The gateway is stable. Let's proceed.
Gateway, here we go.
Crackling spit. The good news, we made it. The bad news, we aren't. The worst news, we set off every alarm in this complex.
Can we destroy these yet? No. It's one of the downsides if someone's caught in a cutscene. So yeah, we can try and skip them when we can. Someone is in a cutscene. Alright, hang on. Nope. Oh god. Nope, that's the... Don't want to do that. There we go, just kill everything here.
If I wanted excuses, I'd trust you. Now get this golem working.
The power couplings are unstable. If we activate it now, it could attack us. Is it working?
There we go. Now we just nuke everything here. Yeah, even just bringing like a guardian just to pop stand your ground for a bunch of things is super nice. I'll always remember dungeons.
Impress me by killing Ferg. I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, absolutely. Promotions do right.
Don't run too close to each other. Stagger the run throughs slightly. Yeah, you don't want to be directly behind someone. So you can just run on through. Doesn't matter, just run through. Cool, we're all here. Let's just run in and nuke them. Kill one first, doesn't really matter, just any. There we go. And yeah, let's just run straight into the boss and kill. Skip. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice. The rewards of this, in terms of dungeon delving, are pretty sweet, actually. Okay. Make sure it we can. Else it basically pauses the dungeon for everyone. Ah, Citadel Flame Path 1 takes me back.
Some must fight. Even after Balefire's death, the Flame Legion are still putting up heavy resistance. We've managed to hold the forward chamber, but I don't know how much longer that'll last. Head on in and talk to Commander Suma. He'd surely welcome any assistance.
Right. Oh, I'll start recording. Didn't record the last one. I need to get in the habit of doing that.
Eternal vigilance.
Path 1.
Excellent. Let's get started. Hey, Mag, come with me.
Oh, of course. Lead the way.
Unbound, welcome in. Dungeons are going very well. They've been massively power crept since their launch, so we're basically just steamrolling everything. Still like a few things that can catch people out. It's actually the skipping trash mobs I find that gets people more often than not. You kind of need everyone to be on the same page that we're going to skip this mob, or else things really start to slow down. Ah, don't want that. Press the wrong button, stand just going to go up.
And listen up. They aren't expecting us to come through this wall. Once we breach the wall, hit them hard and keep hitting. Mag, it's all yours.
Right. You might
Get ready to dodge through. Dodge.
Yes.
Don't stand in the bad. This gives the bosses. Oh yeah, it's the fastest way to get the rewards. Yes, one path of each dungeon. You have to do 10 dungeon passes in total. I think there's some dragon response missions in there as well. It's mainly a bunch of tales of dungeon delving. Skip mobs.
Make this easy on yourself. Where's Kriya Irontooth?
If you hurry, you'll be witness to her death.
They're going to execute off that bridge up ahead. The engineer should be on the other side.
On recon. We've got you now, rat.
You'll need more than this to take me down.
Have enough fire to keep you inside and out. Time to burn.
Kiss my tail.
Very well. We have the searing cauldron effigy. Your usefulness is at an end.
Oh, shut up and kill me already.
Yeah, after specific mobs. I won't even bother explaining it. It's going to actually be too much for me to explain. Here we go. See, normally here, we'd actually all just run back there. The mobs basically won't follow us there, then you run out, kill the others, and just repeat. So we're just killing a bunch of acolytes here. Wonky, thank you for the follow. There we go. Normally we'd simply disregard those mobs. And welcome in, Huntress, how are you going?
Let me guess.
There we go. And I should be able to actually use... Let's shrink that down.
Are you all right? Hold on. I'll arrange a detail to escort you out of here.
I ain't leaving. Those sounds got themselves a walking, stirring effigy because of me.
Then we're too late.
No, we ain't. I know where it is.
And Angry Phil, yeah, the blue shard merchant is a bit strange now.
Just keep running, you idiot.
Oh, you need the thing.
He tried to execute you.
Leading us
Oh. Ah, rip. That was going to be great. Take the waypoint. Okay, so this one might be a bit dicey now. Okay, so we need all of us to make it. Well, we need 3 of us to make it. So we need 1 more to make it. Oh, dang. Back we go. You always want to run along the edges. That's where you have the least chance of being hit. Yeah, you gotta do it pretty quick or else we're going to be stuck in this loop. And Poinky, welcome in. How you going? There we go. One to each brazier. I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
I think the braziers power the room. If we can activate them, we can open the door.
Yeah. Stand aware, Sora. I play Guild Wars 2 as well, not very good, but we love the game. That's great to hear. I'm glad you enjoy it. There we go. Just need Sora to burst it. Just burst it, Sora. Burst it. Go! There we go.
It's up ahead.
Yes, there we go.
We shall make the unbelievers burn!
Dodge. Nice. Cool, then we will exit and continue on. Oh, put this down too low. There we go. get a good amount of loot from dungeons as well.
Let's hear it.
Honor the waves, yep. Airborne, welcome in. And the butcher. That's good where blitzing is. We got also like so many tales of dungeon delving actually. And it's pretty crazy. We started on like 600, now we're at almost 1500. First big gameplay I've ever watched of Guild Wars 2. Impressive. I'll do my best, Jars. 100% recommend you should give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Okay. That's sweet. Got friends coming? There we go. Let's move out the bad AoEs, nuke everything there. Okay, gotta nuke these corrupted ice turrets. Let's nuke everything there. Oh no, let's just nuke the ice dragon totem. That's what we're saying, run. That's cool, we can do that. Currently downloading, nice. Yeah, we're doing dungeons right now, which are some older content, but there's a bonus event going right now, which will give you a bunch of extra awards for them. Those ones are rough. Yeah, the boon up time can be a bit rough because you were level scaled, that is true. Like, stuff can still really hurt in core dungeons as well.
I see you with bloody weapons, but I don't feel your rage. I don't see you hungry for more battle. I have killed 10 Conduit, and I'm not even tired.
Weakling! A dozen screams. I pulled out their hearts. I can kill a dozen more.
That's nothing. I killed fathers and mothers. No, I hunt their children. Ha! That's the spirit. Now be ready, you dogs.
It's gonna wait for the dialogue.
This boat and kill them all.
Ooh, just blocked my initial burst. Rando loot, drop down, and drop down. We'll just nuke these or else it's going to cause us all manner of problems. Yeah, this part's always been dicey. You gotta try and run along the left edge, because then if you do get pushed back, you get shot into the pillars.
consumed by sickness.
The end is here.
Where is... Yeah. Let's try and get you up. Where are you? There we go. Found you. That's good. At least we can destroy a totem right here. Cool, there we go. Bunch of rewards. Excellent. Now we're going to take a break to go stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and Conduit damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, sweet and spicy butternut squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade bot tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The 4 slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I could specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue on here with Crucible of Eternity. Okay. Shame you can't actually do ready checks in parties.
Alright, let's go. The sooner we lock this place down, the better.
Can we just kill one of these? Yeah, don't worry about rezzing, just burst everything down. There we go, got that done. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Thanks for coming along for dungeons as well. Really appreciate it. Okay, cool. So we've got that done. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can swap right now. That's fine. No issues. Core dungeons are like a wonderful relic in terms of Guild Wars 2. That's all good, no need to apologise. They can be a bit... There's a little bit to get your head around like the first time you do them. There's a lot of mechanics in dungeons that function very differently to like modern Guild Wars 2. So there's a lot of sort of unspoken movement. And, you know, certain things you'll skip, certain things you don't, that you just sort of pick up by having done them a lot back in the day. It's a bit weird, but I'll narrate things as I'm going, so hopefully it'll make things a bit easier.
Maybe I'll flip a lever.
So one thing quite often people do there is actually give Spire swiftness and super speed because you'll physically move quicker. But the main thing about dungeons is it's actually about how quickly you can move between bosses. That's the big thing that differentiates how smooth they go. Because the bosses are going to get absolutely melted. The main thing is how quick you can go. Doesn't really matter. All of these paths are about the same in difficulty, so we'll just do one. There are certain dungeon paths that are way harder than others, like Sorrow's Embrace Path 2 is like shocking. So people don't tend to do it.
Submarine, huh? Someone likes the smell of engine grease.
So now we're just going to run through. This is just a regular sort of boss here, just blast it. It's going to be a recurring boss throughout this entire dungeon, so just nuke it. There we go. So now it's just a bit of a run. There's no real mobs here, so we're just going to run on through. And so thank you for the 7-stream watch streak. I appreciate that. Just run, run, run. You can sort of look at the minimap and see which way to go. But we're going to head up this way now. Now we've got some bosses that we need to kill. Oh, is it some bosses or one boss? Who knows? We're just literally going to go in and just nuke things. It really doesn't matter. So just nuke them in any kind of witch order. And then we're going to get to what's one of the really weird pseudo jumping puzzle mechanics. The trick is actually to turn your camera to the side and jump backwards. This gets really weird. I'll show you in a minute. So Sora and I should be able to do this. So we're just going to wait.
It's just basic security measures.
Bounce. Oh. No. Waiting until Orca reses. There we go. Okay. God, it has been a hot minute since I've done this. There's a particular way. And I have to actually wait till it gets to about here on the way back. Oh, this thing will instantly one-shot you, so there's not really too much you can do. It's just, it's a weird sort of... I think actually, no, I think I know what the issue is. I actually have too much movement speed, I think. I'm actually going to unequip my relic. Yeah, need one at each console, yeah. No, I got to commit to it. There we go. There it is. Cool. And there we go. It's really weird jumping. It's something that you kind of just have to do it a lot and then it becomes muscle memory. And I would also like to see dungeons being brought back as fractals in some capacity. I think that could be really fun. So this boss, we kind of just nuke it. No real thought to it. You can like destroy some of these turrets, but it doesn't matter. Like it's just so power crept anyway, so just nuke it. Kill mobs. Or do console. So here we just have to kill a bunch of mobs. And you can actually all just kind of stack up here. Perfect. I think the optimal strategy is to have one person do one, kill mobs, and you have 4 people do the next one all at the same time, because then they're all complete at the same time. And then you all just run. Well, this counts as inquest, though. These all just die in a single hit. So yeah, we're just basically, we have to interact with the console 5 times. The optimal way is to have one person interact once, kill mobs, and then you have 4 people interact together. And as soon as the 5th one is active, there we go, now we run. Run, 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 run. Now generally here we let the shield go down. It's actually a way to get yourself a bunch of extra loot because you can tag things. Just gotta wait for the NPC to catch up. Yeah, overload the shield generator. Because then as the shield goes down, you can actually tag everything because they go... yeah, if you're quick, you can actually just like tag them and get loot for them. Now, same boss, subject alpha, we just nuke it. And yeah, just stack up and blast. Done. Oh, this one, we have to pull it to one of these pillars. So we all stack up on one pillar, like one of these, and then we just burst it. You have to stand right next to it. There we go. And now burst. Let's burst down as much as possible. Done. Yeah, you have to basically kite him to one of the pillars. He runs into it, gets stunned, and then you can damage him properly. If you have enough burst damage, you only have to do it once. Now we beat Subject Alpha one more time. Done. And yeah, ideally we try and skip cutscenes because in core dungeons, when you're in a cutscene, it stops most of the other mechanics from appearing. So it's a way we can actually speed it up. Some cutscenes are short, some are quite long. And it's good we actually got through Cordicus Manor as well without a thief. That one without a thief is actually really annoying. The way you'd run these quickly back in the day, run them quickly and consistently, you should have a thief just stealth you past like entire groups of mobs, just so you blitz from one boss to another. So we'll do a Ra next. Ring of Blood. That's interesting. So we'll get Sora probs to open a Ra.
Welcome. How do you do?
Cool, we're flooded with Tales of Dungeon, don't we? Much easier to explain. Oh, 100% it would be. Because, yeah, there's so many little tricks in dungeons. So, yeah, I can imagine it's totally a lot easier when I'm actually talking through things. Especially if it's your first time as well. Because there's so many things that you just won't have experienced before. Now, a Ra, I will explain things really as we go. Because a Ra is also a bit of a... what is the most difficult one. But the path we're doing will actually be quite quick. It's actually one that... it's quite possible to solo. It's actually quite a fun one to try and go through and do it. Ah, cool. You don't have it? That's nice. Just skip. We're going to select Path 2. Path 2 is the easiest and quickest one. Scholar, yes sir. Okay, so we're just going to select that. Okay, so it should be through here. So we're going to run straight ahead, run past the spiders, probably. Maybe? Oh, we might kill. These are actually pretty fine to kill. Plus you actually get a bunch of experience for them. It's actually where I go to kill undead whenever the weekly undead pops up. Or weekly kill undead. And that's a really cool lore tidbit there. Through here we might end up killing things. It might just be easier for us. Well, we'll see. Yeah, screw it. Let's just nuke it. Some of these mobs here are actually pretty dangerous. And when you see dead eyes pop up, basically when you see them target you, count to 2 and dodge, or else they will just one-shot you. So you'll see the ground target at your feet. 1, 2, dodge. Oh, I think we lost someone here. Let's get them up. I think it was Sora. Yeah, Sora ran ahead. That's fine. Yeah, let's just nuke everything here. Let's commit to it. Just makes this a little bit easier. So we've got a bunch of... yeah, there's the Deadeye there. The Deadeye's the one you have to be careful of. Just gonna... there we go. You do get used to the timing of dodges. This one's really just a boss that's going to port around a bit and we have to blast it. Nothing too tricky. Try and dodge the AoE that they throw down. It does hurt a bit and it's a big knockback. But again, depending on your build, you can actually solo it. Particularly if you're rocking a Celestial one. Oh, yeah, make Loopy a raid or a strike. Oh, chef's kiss. Lupicus is like peak core Guild Wars 2. Especially when you can one-shot it with Reflex. Oh, it's great. Here, it's actually just run through. Just run through as much as you can. And I think it's okay even if you die, but just run through, run through, run through, run through. Run, 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 run. Pay attention to where I go. It's running, 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 running. Where I am, there's a little gap in the wall up here. This is where we're going to run through. We're going to try and delay it as much as possible. Don't attack anything. Just run, 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 run. Run and jump down. Cool, we can just let people regroup here. Perfect, we all made it. Excellent. Now we just run. Watch out for the dead eyes here. Run, 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 run. Now, we might actually have to... Yeah, honestly, let's just do the thing. Let's just nuke everything and regroup. There we go. And you do start to recognize their animations for what you need to dodge, because you can quite easily sort of just, with a bit of deliberate timing, dodge through everything, run through. The Deadeye shots always have the exact same timing, so it's not too bad. The spies are just going to vibe out there, they're not really our problem anymore. But yeah, so you want to like move away from that as much as possible, because that entertains the spiders there. Cool. Oh, we just failed the spider lair. People didn't want to help with rifts. Oh yeah, the spider lair meta event's a really tricky one. We're going to run through this little tunnel here. Do not run that way. That's where all the things are. So we're just going to run through here. I'll try and run ahead to bait out any of the Deadeye shots. Dodge. Dodge. Oh, I got knocked down. Just run. Just run, don't worry. I can always make the run if I need. Yeah, like, feel free just to let me die. Or I can always do a revive orb. And then we should unlock a waypoint up ahead anyway, so it's not going to matter too much. So even if people die here, it's fine. Dodge. Let's get Sora up. So we're just gonna... Was it Sora or was it Ellie? Oh, nice, you made it. Hell yeah. That's good. Yeah, we're just going to run ahead now, interact with the detonator. It's going to kill everything there. Don't stand on corpses on the ground. They do actually explode and do a bajillion damage. It's just a bit of a run. I think there should be a waypoint coming up. If not, then we can just... We can easily kill this next boss. It's actually pretty easy to kill. And then there will definitely be a waypoint. Ah, yep, so stand right here. Just sit and camp right there. I'll pull the boss. Actually, I'm just going to kill this. Cool. Now we're going to actually fight it. It's got a tranquilizer rifle here. Just want to try and dodge its attacks as much as you can. It has a very sort of predictable attack pattern. As soon as it starts stomping, that's when we're going to want to go pick up a tranquilizer rifle. We'll dodge that attack. Boss itself, once you know which attacks to dodge, that's its stomp attack. So we're going to pick up a tranquilizer rifle. He's going to get enraged. Going to use tranq rifle on him. He's small again. Gonna break the bar. There we go. That's kind of it. There we go. Now we should actually get a waypoint a bit further up ahead. There we go. Highborn King's waypoint. We can actually port there right now. To just like literally go ahead a little split second. So now we can actually just skip past everything here. Same deal, we'll try and run past the next lot of mobs. I might actually swap to running Ventari here. We will actually kill this next mob that's here. We're going to target the hunter. This one we will actually kill. So these are all coming up now. The elites are the ones that are actually dangerous. And generally, elites in dungeons are actually juiced versions of what you'd normally see in other areas of the game. So elites in dungeons are much more dangerous. Skip past these two mobs. And then we're going to run to the left. We're going to run to the left. Going to hug the left wall. I'm going to grab this reflect crystal. So just run, hug the wall, hug the wall. Try not to aggro things down there unnecessarily. Oh, Loopy's such a good boss. I love it. I'm just going to try and kill that. Okay, out. Okay. Right, we need to start killing these here now. Okay, hug the left wall. Oh, we may have actually gone out too far. Okay, yep, this has gotten a bit problematic now. We didn't want to pull everything here because everything will nuke us. You can still salvage this, just hug the left wall. Actually, yeah, just literally let us die. It's actually going to be quicker. Hug the left wall. And yeah, you're going to kill that turret there. Then you're going to pull those undead abominations in, stack tight in the corner, dodge their charge as it comes in, hurts like the dickens, then just burst them. All you need to do is actually kill those. You want to try and avoid pulling as many of these other mobs as possible. There we go, doors open. Cool, now we're just going to go get Orca back up. Unless... Okay. You can one-shot this by strategically pushing it back into the wall and cheesing it with reflect. Great fun to do. Very satisfying when you pull it off. We don't... Well, we have a guard who could potentially do it. But yeah, here, literally just stack up and burst. Stack up and burst. Burst it down. 75%. Yeah, those reflects are rough. Yeah, that moment you put reflect on the boss. Yeah, try and get the reses if you can. Or you can just straight up burst, that's fine too. Try and dodge out of that. That attack hurts. Dunskies. Okay, in this next bit, don't worry if everyone dies. We literally just need one person to make it, and then we can all waypoint. So feel free to follow to try and learn the run. It's a good chance as well to practice dodging the dead eyes. Don't stop to res anyone if they die. It's gonna get you killed. Don't stand too close to someone when you're running behind them, or else a bomb will go off. They won't get hit by it, but you will, so you want to be a little bit back from people. I'm pretty sure you can't even block those attacks, so... Yep, this is really just a really long run. That's what this is. Oh, an excellent Ellie, made it cool. Just swim through, try not to trigger the mines. You can go through these little whirlpools to give yourself some swiftness. We're going to go through this tunnel down here. Try and dodge through that. Try and dodge through those sharks. Their knockdown is rough. And swim through the tunnel. Swim, 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 swim. Up we go. And then we're going to head out this way. And where are you? We'll swim up. Yep. Perfect. And then dodge past these sharks. Perfect. I think I may have baited their attack. That's good. Cool. That's honestly the hard part of that bit done. Now, don't run too close behind me. You want just a bit of space. Or else you will get one shot by the bombs, but you want to run through here. As long as you're running at full speed and don't stop on a bomb, you won't get hit. This is basically the path you take when you just don't want to see any other mobs. And once we get further enough along here, a waypoint will spawn. That's why you only need one person to make it. So quite often what you would find back in the day is you literally just have one person in the guild who's dedicated to doing it. Probably the thief. They just run through because thief was like the fastest class back in the day. Still is in the context of dungeons. Basically, once we reach this sort of clearing up here, hug the right wall so we don't aggro any mobs. There we go. Just hug the right wall. Cool, and then same deal, let's just don't run too close together. I'm just going to run through and trigger bombs. And now, yeah, now we can run through. You don't have to be like too far behind, you can be, you know, within reasonable proximity of each other. I think actually we might go this way. This way looks clearer. You can sort of just tell by what way the mobs are running. But yeah, we straight up, we just run past everything. Just big old sprints, leg day. Getting our cardio in. Cool, and once we like come around this corner here, then we're starting to get ready for the next boss. Which it might be the case of we just stack up and burst it down. Normally if you're soloing it, you sort of try and pull it back here. Be careful when a red AoE pops up. That can and will one-shot you. Now the next run can also be really tricky. So if you do have, I'd probably even take Lightning Flash, Mist Form, and Armor of Earth. So like stability, mobility, and stun break. Because it's really just we have to sprint past a bunch of mobs. Normally, back in the day, you'd have a thief stealth people. But here you kind of want to just have as much mobility as you can. And same sort of deal, we kind of only need one person to make it, but at that point that person kind of has to solo the boss. Which is doable because it's a really weird fight. Where you basically do a bit of damage at start, like 25%, then you transform into some weird in-between mist state, and then you simply just do monumental amounts of damage and nuke her. It's really strange. But cool, looks like we've all made it. Oh, Lightning Flash. It's pure just mobility, just in the desperate hope that we all get through. Okay, and now just run in and start bursting. And when he starts spinning around, we're going to go hide behind a crate. He might do it, he might not. Who knows how quickly we can just burst him down. Yeah, it's not a problem. And some mobs here have the potential to infinitely stun lock you. So this literally run. Run, 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 run. There is no killing these. Well, you can kill these. These aren't too bad, but these also don't really do anything. It's actually the technicians that are the problem. Just run past that. Those are the problem. Run to the left, run to the left, run to the left. Let's run around here. Actually, hang on, let's maybe just regroup and just kill this. And yeah, let's just kill this. Yeah, actually kill that. Just because there's like a big group of mobs here and it'll actually be a bit more beneficial if we just nuke everything there. Okay, cool. Now let's just run past those, run past those, run past those. And same deal, now we have to make the run. Now it's just... just run. Yep, I think... Oh, dang. Yeah, try and kill... Yeah, try and kill that Deadeye if you can. Yeah, we might actually just be able to res. I think most of us have actually made it, so that's good. Excellent. No, run! We might be able to just... I'm just going to try and nuke these, because we might be able to salvage everyone. Normally we just run through, but this is working. And cool, yep, just hang on. Let's just fully nuke everything. I'm going to kill that Deadeye. There we go. But yeah, you can see why the run here is really cursed without stealth. You can do it, and actually quite often what... Oh, someone died there. No, we might be able to just get them. There's actually certain stealth consumables you can get from heart vendors in open world and various like merchants that actually give you your own access to stealth. Yeah, we'll just let all those go. There we go. Just because it's kind of good to get everyone to see this next bit. Yeah, it's these elite Inquest technicians that are just awful. So the lore behind this path is basically the Inquest are trying to rediscover the magic of the Massart. So for the first bit, either I or Sora can probably just run through because we've got a bunch of power damage. And then once I get to the boss to 25% health, then you'll just run in. So you'll notice your color changes. There we go. So now everyone should be able to run in. Just run in and blast. That's it. That's a Ra. Okay, and I think we need like 2 more, so we can go back and do Ascalon Catacombs Path 2 and 3. Ara's very fun. It's also a very fun one to go through in solo, because everything in that part you can actually solo. But yeah, on quite a few of my characters, especially on my other account, I actually just have a bunch of stealth consumables, so I could actually stealth through that. So let's see. We need some more bonus events, Dungeon Rush. Yeah, let's do AC 2 and 3 now. And Mono, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll do AC 2 and 3. Because yeah, we did...
Faster!
much has been forgotten.
Hi there.
But the good thing is, Ascalon Catacombs, it plays quite similarly depending on the path, whereas some of the other ones are fundamentally different. Okay, so here we just run on through, chat to Priory Explorer, skip the scene. Just going to nuke this Graveling here, just nothing really much to worry about. Just like a few high damaging skills tend to get rid of it. Oh wow, I was like recording the entire thing. I've got a bunch to cut out.
No one's arguing about the need for a plan. Your plan is just stupid and won't work.
Don't mind them. Come with me. We have a Priory base of operations set up nearby.
Here you can actually give them swiftness, so what I might actually do... I was purely going to give them swiftness. Now it's going to select path 2.
You have questions?
The sooner they get here, the sooner we start. I think Orca might be in the cutscene, so this is an instance where if someone's in a cutscene, we can't do too much. So select 2. And just run ahead, skip past the burrow. Don't bother fighting the burrow, just run.
Excellent choice. Let's get to work.
Now this next boss will spawn once we kill all of the level 2 spiders. So or level 2, level 3 spiders. You'll see there'll be like level 35 spiders, and there's a bunch of lower level ones. As soon as all the lower level ones are dead, the boss spawns. So that's the point we need to watch out for, and then we just nuke the boss. And all the little ones just get one shot. So we're just gonna, you don't have to worry too much about the little spiders, provided everyone sort of stacks up and then you kind of distribute the damage. There you go, here's one. Yeah, if you just CC the spider immediately, it doesn't really do anything. If you let it get some attacks off though, these ones we're going to try and kill quick. Stand out of the AoE of the big Graveling Stalker. Even after it actually comes out of the ground, it can still actually knock you down. Because if anyone gets hit by it, it goes invulnerable for a time. Perfect. Now just basically do the trap run. You sort of get a feel for how often these respawn once you get through. Interact the chain. Most groups typically, well, old groups run to the left, new groups tend to run to the right here. Both kind of work. The right's a little bit quicker. Just literally run in and nuke him. Quite often you pull him to a corner, but with the level of power creep, it straight up doesn't matter. Cool, so now we're going to run over this way. Just jump up this pillar so you avoid all traps, run past mobs. Try and just avoid the traps, they do like half your health. Okay. This one... Hold up, so... Is it up here? Yep. Stack here. Yeah, you want to stack up there. And I will pull the traps. Yeah, so right up in there. Stack up there tight. I'm just going to wait for Deather. Where is she? Has anyone got Deather? If you have Deather on you, come up here. Ah, here she is. Come here quick for Detha. She gets stuck. Yeah, I think Detha's stuck on someone there. She sort of tethers to a person at random. There we go, got it. Now Walker can run back. So now it's literally just kill a bunch of Gravelings. Everyone stacking right there will cause all the Gravelings to sort of go there. And I just alternate between pulling these two chains. So you just stand there, survive, cleave them down. Because yeah, all these spike traps will just one-shot them. And yeah, you got to kill the breeder there. There we go. Cool, that's done. Now we run, we can actually go to the waypoint. We don't need to make the run back. So you just take the waypoint that I pinged, and then we're going to head north. I'll just ping it again, there we go. Just so we can see, looks like everyone has made it. Good, so now we're going to make a run north. We're going to skip past every mob. Run, 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 run. It's good to have a stun break there, because in case they knock you down, saves you getting stun locked forever. Going to interact with this chain, opens the door, run past all the mobs. The mobs are irrelevant. So we're just going to get the zoomies and run on through. Boxy, welcome in, great to see you. It's going to run like well into the room. Now in this one, if you actually have pools, it's very handy because we want to group mobs up quickly. So if you have pools in any capacity, good to bring them. Spectral Grasp on Necros is like god tier here.
But I have to build them myself.
So yeah, now we're just going to go talk to her. We're just going to help her build some traps.
Surely the vanguard of an invasion. Brothers and sisters, to arms! For Ascalon!
Wonderful.
Now, for after we build the traps, we're just going to do like some little mini events. We're just going to follow her, protect her, she's going to do her thing. But for the next boss, we basically want to kite him into a trap. Then someone will use, or one person will use a gun on him, which will make it so oozes spawn. Another person will then lift the oozes, or other people then lift the oozes, so then they charge the trap, and then when the trap is charged and the boss is on it, boss becomes vulnerable, then we burst. It's a bit weird, but one person hits the boss with the laser, boss creates oozes, we lift the oozes, they charge the trap. Once the trap is charged, we nuke the boss. Works way easier if we all just kite the boss onto the trap, because the way it's sort of intended to work is the boss in the middle of the arena, one person lifts the ore, one person uses the gun to lift the ooze, the other person pulls the ooze. It's a whole thing, you just disregard it. No, we've got to make sure these all die. Like every single one of these must go. So we're just protecting Detha while she does her thing. We'll turn snap target off actually. But yeah, ideally here you have like a Necro of some kind, preferably a Reaper. Any like power Necro will do the job. Use Spectral Grass just to pull the mobs together, and you'll just nuke them down before they even have a chance to do anything. A lot of doing dungeons in Call of Duty 2 is one, running quickly between mobs, and also figuring out how quickly you can group mobs up to burst them down. It becomes absolutely beautiful when you have a coordinated team that can just run through everything, burst everything down. It's so good. And back in the day, you'd have people coordinating blast finishes in smoke fields. Like, everyone would sort of know that, okay, at this point the thief is going to put down their pistol 5, so we're all going to use any blast finish that we have, so people would slot blast finishes onto their build. People would pre-stack might. Oh, it was good. So yeah, come over to West Trap here. This is the way we normally do it. So yeah, everyone come over here and pick up like a spectral ordnance thing.
It must really want that bait.
So we're going to just pull the boss over here. So it's going to let him come over. See, now we're going to use this to generate some oozes. If an ooze is in the middle. There we go, boss is vulnerable. There we go. We can just nuke him now. See, it kind of all just works out if you pull him onto it. If you don't, it gets really annoying. Then it becomes really cursed. So it's much easier just to pull him on top. And we should just do one more. And we'll do AC Path 3. That's another just really good one to do. Dungeons are very, very good with loot. Let's do...
I didn't see you there.
Oh, perfect. And we've got chest Tales of Dungeoneering, so we get some more Tales of Dungeon Delving there. So we've probably all got a ton of Tales of Dungeon Delving now, which is good. We get someone to start up. Perfect.
It's tough to prosper nowadays, but we try.
So the first two bosses on every path of Ascalonian Catacombs are the same. We have the Spider Queen and you have whatever the Ghost Boy is. I can't remember his name. Used to remember it. Don't anymore. Same deal. Talk, run through. Skip scenes whenever you can. There we go. That boss is a bit of a... It's not even a boss, that mob's a bit of a nothing burger.
See? This is why we need a cohesive plan. People just wander in here and get attacked.
No one's arguing about the need for a plan. Your plan is just stupid and won't work.
Don't mind them. Come with me. We have a priory base.
Core dungeons are still very fun to do. Same deal, just run through. If you can give them swiftness, do. If not, meh. Do any of these give swiftness? I think I need to be in combat for it to do it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Even better if it's super speed to get the zooms. There was even a glitch back in the day where you could basically combine all paths of Ascalonian Catacombs into one. So you could basically do all paths in one, where you'd skip the first bosses on them and you kind of just bring all the other bosses in. It was a whole thing, a whole bunch of like map breaking and stuff like that. Doesn't happen really anymore though.
What do you need to know?
I think they even fixed it. Well, you may even still be able to do it. I don't know. You could do the same thing with Crucible of Eternity. I think someone's still in a cutscene. There we go.
Excellencies, undeath essence awaits. To the lover's crypt.
Cool, we're all here, just all run in. Projectile reflex are useful here. But really we just want to kind of kill every small spider until the big one spawns. There it is. We want to be careful because the boss's AoEs that spawns are actually pretty dangerous. There we go. Just get out of that AoE. There we go. I won't revive purely because we need someone to go and turn off the traps. Yeah, make sure if you ever make it to the end, oh, and sometimes the cave troll spawns, we tend to just skip it. I like to run around to the right, it's a shorter path. But yeah, cave troll spawn is random. Kohler, that's his boss's name. Always forget. But yeah, once you'll get in, just run in and nuke him. What's your favourite elite spec in class? My favourite class is Revenant. Has been for a very long time. I think my favourite of its specs is probably Herald. Coca-Cola. I've enjoyed all of them at different points. Renegade I love, still has my absolute most favourite damage rotation in the entire game. Here, just skip these mobs. Vindicate is great fun, bounced up and down. I've been loving Conduit lately. Yeah, just run past, run to the other side of the room. A lot of doing dungeons efficiently is knowing how to skip mobs. It's one of the reasons that Necro had a bit of a rough time in dungeons back in the days, because it wasn't a particularly mobile class, and it was just slow. Here we're going to kill burrows for a while. They spawn in a set order, so it was always fun back in the day to see who could remember what order they spawned in, because yeah, people would just nuke them down, like literally in a second or two, and then move to the next one, wait. It would spawn, they'd nuke it, and they'd repeat. Open the cave troll spawns, catching half the group off guard and downing most. Yeah. It's always spectacular when that happens.
The process is attracting gravelings. Well, stop them.
So yeah, we're just gonna go.
I'll just be a few moments.
There we go. Okay, we might even just kill these in the meantime. I think this next one spawns, yeah, right here. How'd you rank the races? Which race first place, which race fifth place? It's tricky. I guess the main differentiator would be, honestly, which one is easier to do fashion for. In which case I'll put humans first, because the fashion's easiest on them. Then I'd go Sylvari, Norn, Char, then Asura, I think. Do you have the spawn patterns memorized? I had most of them memorized back in the day. I remember it up to a point. And then, yeah, I sort of just stopped, and it sort of fell off. Sora looks like they've got some of these memorized. But yeah, here we're just going to nuke these things that spawn. You love Sylvari, but you play human 99% of the time. I love the Sylvari, like, running animations. Yes, literally the only part we can't cheese to make it faster. Yes, just because these are literally on a timer. And ideally you want to kill these quick enough so that the little gravelings don't spawn, or else the gravelings attack the essence extractors. Oh, you're a Pokemon fan, aren't you? Did you pick up the Fire Red, Leaf Green re-release? I'm a huge Pokemon fan, yeah. Especially, favorite games are really sort of anything pre-Gen 5. Gen 5 is my favorite gen. I played every gen, yeah. I haven't played ZA yet. But yeah, I haven't picked up Fire Red and Leaf Green, because honestly, $20 is too steep for that. It's cool that they've been re-released, and they would honestly just make bank if they released all of them. I feel like if they released all of them for like $5-10 a pop, I'd probably be a bit more keen. Yeah, the Gen 5 games I think still hold up the best. Here, if you have some stability, bring it. Oh, you're fairly new to the Pokemon world. Your intro was Let's Go Eevee, grab Fire Red, and it's been humbling. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can imagine why that would be a bit humbling, because if Let's Go Eevee, I actually, low-key, I quite enjoy Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I find them to be like very fun games, and the art style of the game, immaculate. I think they're honestly the best looking Pokemon games I've played. But yeah, they are definitely tuned to be very easy, and Fire Red and Leaf Green are more difficult than them. I think one of the things that I wish they would do, whenever they re-released a Pokemon game, a way I think they could actually just make them so much better, is releasing all of the, or incorporating all of the old mystery gift content into them as well. Because like, especially for the Generation 3 games, there's so many like little events and things that you can unlock in the game through the mystery gift, which you can actually, you know, still get them. People have downloaded them and socked them away. But, you know, like things like going to a special island to catch Mew, Deoxys, Ho-Oh, Lugia, stuff like that, unlocking all different areas of the game, which is just not available now if you weren't there at the time with the mystery gift. Yeah, I agree. The art style of the Let's Go games was, I think, spot on. It was especially stark seeing Sword and Shield and the, I'm going to call it just the degraded art style from it. But yeah, personally for me, Pokemon Black and White, and especially Black and White 2, they are the ones that sit like at the top of the peak. Heart Gold and Soul Silver also amazing, but I think Black and White 2 in particular are better designed games. Heart Gold and Soul Silver have the same issue that the original Gold and Silver have, where the level curve of the game is like ridiculous.
My resonance cascader will dislodge the rocks blocking the Graveling tunnels. The ethereal flux oscillator indicates an open path. In the next room. Let's go.
Just dodge through these if they do charge. If not, just like literally run straight to the boss and we'll burst it down. Everyone's together. The main mechanic is that the NPC will summon fires, which will kill all the mobs that spawn, but we'll kill the boss quick enough where it legitimately will not matter. There we go.
I'm grateful for your help. Let us rejoin the front lines to repel the invaders.
Nice.
It's easy when you know how.
Dungeon Rush Champion complete. Excellent. But yeah, we'll leave that there for Dungeons tonight. That was good. Do you have a video for graphic scenes and general scenes in Guild Wars 2? I don't personally know. I know Mighty Teapot does. There's a video I should make at some point. But yeah, are there any like settings in particular that you're curious about?
Out with it.
Okay, nice. Oh, I'll stop recording. There we go. Let's go tidy some of this up. Lead party, excellent. And thank you for coming for that, Lazy Ellie. Yeah, I'm glad I could explain things as we go. It makes it so much easier. Or graphic settings, yeah, sure thing. Graphic settings, the main ones I'd actually recommend. Shadows, I'd have them on low. Shadows are the biggest hit you can have to your FPS. If I set this to, I don't know, Ultra. There we go, I've gone down to like 45-ish FPS. For not that much visual difference, honestly. So just a low there. And then yeah, significantly more FPS. Character model limit, set that to about medium as well. Maybe low if you're in world versus world. If you're in PvE, don't go below medium or else certain mechanics stop spawning. Reflections as well, I generally set them to none or maybe terrain and sky. Reflections as well are also a big graphics hit. And generally I tend to turn post-processing off, but that's just a personal preference. These really don't have much difference or impact at all on FPS. Yeah, that's basically it. Shadows and reflections and character model limit are like the big ones if you want to fine-tune your FPS. Or get as much as you can. Open up all this. Yeah, these actually do give you a ton of loot.
That looks valuable.
Oh, the old garlic bread as well.
You need it, I have it.
Deposit everything. I think I've got some green unidentified there. There we go. Salvage everything. And thanks for coming for that, Orca. That was good fun. It's good fun doing dungeons as well after all these years, and especially seeing just how much they've been power crept. I didn't know your Guild Wars name, so I wasn't watching your channel. Wish I started here, would have saved a lot of time. That is all good. Well, I'm glad you're here now, and it's great to have you here. Yeah, that was really good fun. Core Dungeons back in the day, that was my jam. That's what all myself and like all the guilds that I was in, we'd always, you know, do full-on dungeon tours every day of like, not necessarily every dungeon run, but all the really efficient dungeon runs. And yeah, that was basically how we made gold. Enjoy once you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, completely understand that. It definitely can be a bit demoralizing when, you know, especially if you're just starting out in a dungeon, you just see everyone kind of just blitz in your head. It's the same sort of thing in Fractals as well. So it's good that we could have you in chat there and I could sort of just explain things. Usually don't do dungeons. Yeah, most people don't tend to do dungeons now because the rewards have been power crept as well in other areas of the game. If you do them really quickly with a group, they're actually not bad gold, because every X number of dungeon runs you do, you just get like a lump sum of gold. And let alone, you can actually convert the Tales of Dungeon Delving quite efficiently into gold as well. I'll have to check actually, but I think it's usually like buying rares and then salvage them for ectos. So it's basically a way to generate a bunch of ectos. And let's go 249. I'm going to process all these while I'm here.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, I didn't actually do that. Oh, I don't have number lock on, that's why. It's really fun if you learn how to one-shot Lupicus in a Ra. Because basically what you can do, if you basically inch forward into his hitbox at a certain sort of rhythm, you sort of just get a bit of a feel for it. He'll like keep just taking a step back, and eventually he'll end up inside the wall. And then once he does his big, charge up attack where he fires projectiles everywhere, if you place a wall of reflection or a feedback right on the wall, every single one of those gets reflected to him and he instantly dies. Super funny when it happens.
That looks valuable.
And you just like skip all the phase and it's great.
How do you do?
This is most remarkable.
Okay. Got a bunch of loose emotes actually. I'm probably getting close to maxing out. Yeah, we're on 1400 of those. Okay. Cool, so we did Dungeon Rush Champion. We'll do 5 Quick Play Fractals as well. Yeah, it's good to try and get all these done. Collect 4 spears from Alliance Field Quartermaster. I should do that as well. That's just free real estate. Get that done. Okay, so I think as well if we find Lady Camilla.
How can I help you?
Cool, that literally just does a little thing. Oh, so yeah, you can get the Expedition Cape for 500 Tales of Dungeon Delving, so I assume that's unique to this. Or else you can, buy different weapons and stuff like that as well. But you have to actually complete the pass, X number of times, so there's that. But that was like, sort of one of the areas of endgame back in the day was trying to unlock all of the dungeon skins. I have that on my NA account, the Dungeoneer title, because every weapon and armor skin from Dungeons unlocked. Took ages. It was good fun. Let's also probably actually refine our luck. I'll take a break in a moment, and while I'm refining my luck, we'll take a break. I think that probably as well gave us a fair amount of spirit shards. Dungeons are actually quite good for spirit shards as well. Let's go buy some fractal encryption keys as well.
Goodbye.
That just becomes more gold that we can make. Catch you later, Orca. You have a good one, mate. And I could open up the things from inventory, or I could also just do this. Sell junk. I'm just going to go to the Artificer here. You don't actually need to be any particular level of Artificer. So I can just go Luck. Masterwork. Cool, let that go. Cool, we're going to take a break now, stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame roles with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon, new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the 3rd attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conduit Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter an exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra breakbar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies around you and your allies. This skill also generates life force, which is very useful if you find yourself low on life force. While it won't specifically be used as part of your rotation, there's no harm in pressing it off cooldown. Now it's time for our skills. The core skills for both the Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger builds are the same, with the Conduit Damage build having a bit more flexibility in terms of what skills can be swapped out. For your heal skill, take Elixir of Promise, which will heal you and grant you regeneration. It will also poison enemies in the targeted area and inflict 10 stacks of Blight on yourself. This skill is important to maintain Blight stacks on you, which enhances your condition damage and health regeneration. When you're above 5 stacks of Blight, it will deal extra damage to enemies and the poison will last twice as long. Blood as Power finds its way onto basically any condition damage Necromancer build. Here, you will inflict exceptionally long duration bleeding on your target, grant might to nearby allies, and apply torment and bleeding to yourself. This sounds like a pain, but with Dagger 4, you can send these conditions you inflict on yourself back to your target for some extra damage. It's very important that you try and land this Conduit transfer. It's a massive chunk of damage, so transfer the conditions as soon as possible and hope that your team doesn't cleanse them from you before you do. Elixir of Anguish will grant you swiftness and quickness, as well as damage and cripple enemies in the targeted area. Like all elixirs, it generates blight stacks from you, which helps you crank your damage. On the quickness build, this will also apply these boons to nearby allies and is one of the 2 ways you can apply quickness outside of Shroud. Signet of Spite might seem odd at first glance on a condition damage build, but when you activate it, you inflict a ton of conditions to your target. Bleeding, blindness, cripple, poison, torment, vulnerability, and weakness. This is a huge spike of conditions and causes your damage to ramp up really quickly. For your elite skill, take Elixir of Ambition. This is an absolutely crazy skill that will apply 5 seconds of every boon in the game to you. On the quickness build, it will also apply them to allies as well. This is an insane level of utility and really helps patch up any missing boons. For enemies, it will inflict bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, and torment on the target area, with the duration being increased when you're above 10 stacks of blight. It will also generate 15 blight stacks on you for good measure. In terms of utility skills, some useful alternatives are Corrosive Poison Cloud to block projectiles and deal some extra damage, Spectral Grasp to group up enemies or provide some extra break bar damage, Shadow Fiend can provide you more life force if you're finding yourself a little bit hungry.
Just a little bit.
Epidemic can be slotted to spread conditions to nearby enemies and crank your overall AoE damage. Signet of Undeath will generate some extra life force when you're in combat and let you revive a downed ally in the target area. This is never a bad thing to bring on any Necromancer build. Range revives can really carry your team. Elixir of Bliss is great for converting conditions on you into life force. It also pairs really well with Corrosive Poison Cloud to remove the cripple and weakness you'll inflict on yourself. Summon Fleshworm is very handy if you need to block some projectiles on Whisper of Jormag, or want a cheeky teleport for some hard to reach areas. On the condition damage build, you'll want to keep at least 3 elixirs to help you generate blight, but you can swap out Elixir of Anguish to a different elixir depending on what you need. Signet of Spite is the
And we're back, or welcome back everyone. Okay, we're just going to finish refining this luck here. Getting close to doing our next Ender Dragon Legendary. Again, it's Spirit Shards that's stopping us. Okay, so I do need a bit of extra footage for our upcoming build guide as well. I'll see what I can get today. Let's take a look. What are the daily raids? Gauls have some Val Guardian. Wind one's actually like pretty hard to blast through. That could be good. So for that, I would need some Quickness Conduit, I think. Let's dump this down here. Cool, we've got enough luck for 2 legendaries there, which is sweet. Okay. Raids. Daily raids looking for 1 boon DPS and 1 heal. That could be good, so let's go /D Q DPS. Cool, so we'll do that. And I will also make sure to swap this back to Pather. Perfect, let's grab that. See what else, if there's anything else I can liquidate.
Yeah, we don't have that many ectos. I think I did buy all these. I do need to actually buy the thumbs up emoji as well, thumbs up emote. That is actually on my list of things I need to buy. So let's do that. I actually need that for an upcoming video, oddly enough. Shimmering Basin, should be this one.
Good to see you again, Wayfinder.
Okay.
Plenty more to do around here.
Local Writ of Renown. Let's do that. So here, I also want to get that, and that. And I think I want to... Do I not already have those? Let's default. Click 4 different spears from Alliance Field Quartermaster. It might not have been that one that I needed. Merchant.
Until we meet
That might be the Quartermaster. Yeah, maybe it's these. It's a harp, it's a back item. Spear. There it is. Do I have the thumbs up? Thumbs up unlocked in Visions of Eternity. I feel like I should have that. Equals to thumbs up emote. Captain Emond.
Goodbye.
Is it Captain Emond? Major Emond. Ah, there. $50 gold, but I actually do need that.
Let's get to work.
Savage Rares.
That looks
Get some
like
ectos back.
went into the woods. Be careful.
Nope.
Sabbatha won't think twice about burning you alive if you make it into the woods.
I have returned to fight at your side. Closing the gap.
Flaming the top. Crushing light. I made you pretty good, Chief. Back in fighting.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Health, vigor, recovery.
There we go. See if we can hit that one. Dodge through. We missed it. I kind of want snap target back on for this. Got a bunch of conduits in here, actually. see if Com puts food down. Ah, nice. Got peppercorn. I will eat some food. Use, there we go. I'm going to start recording. That's PvP, not helpful. Back away out of that just a bit. Sidestep that.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Roll through. There we go. Perfect. Cool, we're doing pretty well in terms of damage now. There we go. Bar is broken. And dodge out, pour back in. Oh, we got boots. Meh.
Never have too much treasure.
It's not Stronghold of the Faithful, is it? I could have sworn I saw Samarog, in which case it's not this one. Oh well, I'm fine either way. Yep. There it is. Samarog's one where we can actually do a bajillion CC. Do we have a thief or are we doing the thing? I think we're doing the thing. That. The next one lives, I think, down here. Remaining one lives moves over here. There we go.
Never had too much treasure.
Okay, cool. We got someone in. Excellent. We are just waiting on people to ready up. Okay, let's go blast. Good start. No, I think someone wasn't the role that was advertised for, unfortunately. We brighten up that ring light. Let's do that. A bit more. Down one more. I'll just arbitrarily, I think I have all these skins, so let's just arbitrarily pick one. Cool, we got someone. Someone at 2 hours and decimal last week. Oof, that's a bit rough.
Focus.
Alright, let's go in and start blasting. How much CC should we do? We're Q DPS, so probably yes. It's not like I can just really greed. Oh well. You can try and sort of time it that we're in alliance stance when we're in staff. Just gotta wait on one more person here. There we go. Break the bar. I did my part. Stability. Go. And bounce. Yeah, it's not too cumbersome being in staff, actually, I think. Good push. Who has Goldhelm? Where's he going? Stun break. Very good. Good pull. Stability that. Yep, someone didn't have stability, unfortunately. Big CC. Timed that perfectly. Perfect, we had stabilities. I'll do some stability there. Jump that, so I don't have to worry about stability. And see how much CC there is when I don't have my staff. There we go. Swap. There we go. Stability. Should have swapped off staff a bit sooner there. We're blasting pretty well on quickness. I'm enjoying it. Wait until I get a little bit extra energy. There we go. Just stay stacked up. Nice.
I have returned to fight at your side.
I realize you've been getting into a routine of each daily convergence, really enjoying those encounters. That's wonderful. So glad to hear that. CC. There we go. Wasn't just GG there anyway. Nice.
Join the others. There's no more room.
Another spirit shard, which is good times. Oh, the Pale Stag. Yeah, that one doesn't really have much. Okay, Harvest Temple. I can cross off getting a bunch of Quickness Conduit footage.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Yeah, Conduit should be pretty spicy here. Let's go in and let's start blasting. Do I want a Vindicator or a Herald Bubble? Nah, shouldn't really matter. See if I can get a boss as a power like Renegade as well, because I do need that. And a Lack Scourge by the looks. Okay, looks like we've got everyone in. How are we going on food? Still got plenty of time. Push. Perfect. Where's the button? There it is. Clean his inventory, thank you. It is pretty clean right now. Aside from a bunch of rando infusions in there. Okay, let's blast. You killed HDCM? Yeah, I have. I've got Voidwalker as well. The main thing we're currently working on is Embodiment of Sin on Ceres. Eddie, welcome in. Great to have you here. How you been?
I have returned to fight at your side.
There we go. I might actually just stay on staff, because then I can be ready to CC, then swap back. There we go. Don't put that on the group, friends. we doing here?
I have returned to fight at your side.
You're doing well, thanks. EOS is good fun. It's definitely an experience. I'll just nuke this.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to you.
Swap back to staff. Stay out the goop. How are you dealing with greens? Oh, we've got people assigned, you know, go stand on a particular marker or person, and different priorities of who to move where. Jump. Jump. There we go. It's a so normal rather than rebounding. Yeah, we've been trying to actually solve them rather than rebounding. We'll see what everyone's patience is like, whether we just go and rebound them. It would be nice if we could do it properly, but I'm personally not above cheesing it. I learned the other day that the reason crabs start walking weird if target player gets too close because they have no melee attack. So they walk away and get ranged and attack. That is interesting. In what encounter is that? Is that in Harvest Temple? Oh, those ones. Okay, I gotcha. Ouch. Break the bar. Dodge that. right here. There we go.
Don't let it escape the tower!
Might just slow down my attack a bit. There we go. There we go. Sparrow, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been? A good tea, not cheesing it. Remember, it'll only take one good run. Kept you saying when you progged it. That's true, yeah. One good run is all we need. The biggest issue we've had is honestly getting the flower ports down. That's actually been the area that's punished us the most. So we've sort of gone back to doing a little bit of just Sarah's like normal CM, just so we can get that down packed. Been good, thanks to you. I've been going very well. Thank you for asking. It's been a good day here so far. Okay, so we've done a bunch of those. Let's open up that as well. I actually do want to salvage some of those, so we'll go do that. I'll take a break in just a moment. It's because we can get some extra magnetite from that at least, because yeah, magnetite is the currency that I am lacking the most of. Because yeah, that's where we get our Mystic Coins, that's where we get a bunch of Spirit Shards, that's where we get Mystic Clovers. It's important. Oh no, that's not where I go. But yeah, Power Quickness Conduit has been great fun. Very bursty. Its rotation's a little bit odd because I'm used to the timing of regular Power DPS Conduit. I've done those, I need to get one of these. And we will salvage that. Beautiful. It's mainly for the 60 magnetite actually, because that's actually worth quite a bit. Okay, awesome. I'm going to take a quick break and stretch my legs, and we'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between Fractals, Raids, and World vs. World. The main difference between the Fractals mode and the others is that the Fractal mode will consider the various Fractal potions and your total Agony resistance. These give you extra stats, and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and Conduit damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utilities.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so a few little things I also need. We need a bit of footage as well for Power Alack Renegade, oddly enough. So let's grab that. Got Power Alack Ren sitting right there, ready to go. Let's waddle into Raid Quick Play, because that will also serve our purpose for that. That's also not bad gold. I see as well if there's anything I can offload in the bank. Particularly any rando bits of Ascended. Raiders one-handed weapons, they are good. I think as soon as I get any armor chests or anything, I tend to just delete them really quickly. Hang on. That one bugged. I have been noticing that bugging a bit more lately. Or 10. Okay, cool. We got back in the group. How are we doing on that? Got 21 minutes. I might even just consume that and that. Any other rando things that aren't worth it? We've got a bunch of axes here. Stuff. We'll also need to do a bunch of open world stuff. We might get to that on Sunday, though, based on sort of our current time. What do I get from the chests of legendary shards? Okay, I'll hold on to those. I presume I'll need those for Aurine variants later. Hey, Renato, welcome in. Great to see you. What are you planning on crafting? We'll be crafting the Aurine legendary dagger next, I think. I'm working on crafting every Aurine legendary weapon, so I'm sort of just working my way through the list and trying to figure out what makes the most sense for us to do at any point. So I think it's dagger for us next. So I could potentially yeet some daggers, particularly a healing dagger. Let's see if I have any others. I've got one, but dagger. Malicious one. Could also go. And Sufferance, you crafted 3 legendaries in 2 weeks. Now you're a bit tired of the game. I mean, honestly, that's fair enough. That's a huge effort. Make sure you don't burn yourself out. That's a lot of work. Honestly, do I just get rid of all of these? I think I do. Yeah, let's get rid of all of them. Mostly because the magnetite is more valuable to me than any ascended weapon. This magnetite brings us closer to our next weapon. And because I'm chewing through that at an absolute rate of knots. Cool, we got 9 of 10. Excellent.
In we go. Okay. So I'm doing power like Renegade. You don't have Fractal God? No, not on this account. Well, I don't have on my other account either. I was getting close to it, but then I burn all my Fractal Relics of Spirit Shards. I will eventually probably work towards Fractal God, and Boxy, I will be working towards the Aurene Legendary Weapon. Oh, hello. You got this one. Oh well, we got this. Someone just dipped instantly. Oh, Dungeon Rush? Oh, we already did all the Dungeon Rush stuff earlier tonight. Bonus events, Dungeon Rush. Yeah, so we've done all of that. What does that get us? Andrew, absolutely. We're in quick play now, so if you're on NA and you just go into like Fractal Quick Play, you might be able to just join up. And let's try. Let's try get you in. I assume that's you there, Boxy.
Lend me your daring heart.
Okay. Oh, you're on EU? Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're on NA on Wednesdays. That's good. I'll make sure I add you as a friend. So then when we're back on EU, it's much easier to track you down. F8. Gotta swap some of my skills around, them in the wrong order. It's upsetting. I think I've got the wrong traits. Yep, skidoos I do. That's probably the worst spot for that to be. Good, they're making a bit of a beeline for wall, which is nice.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion, fall in.
Dang. Tried to CC it. Oh well. Actually gives me a chance to fix up my build. And power like Renegade. Can we? Ah, we can do this as well. Yeah. Let's put that on. Can I put Kala underwater? No, I just got to do that. Terrestrial. Cool, we've got skills there now. Let's swap our skills around. That goes there. Dark Razor's Daring's there. Okay, so I might actually store build template. Power like Renegade. No, so I want to delete this one. Might actually be getting back up.
Fate, leap fist. On the double. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Bring the thunder.
Consider bombardment such a good skill.
I don't have enough energy.
This is our fight.
Come here. Pop that heal down.
Bring the thunder.
Actually, I might just have to camp on staff, I think. Run.
Just a bit of this. Black Legion, see it done. Move, soldier.
Vigor. Recovery.
There we go.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Let's sort of back away over here. There we go. This one's getting a lot. Once we get past this phase, it's not too bad.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
There we go. Now we can actually revive people.
Ash Legion, fall in.
There we go, got them in. This. Alcar, what's up, mate? Great to see you.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Ah. Just gonna turn around, run away. People are getting better, I think, at Old Lions Court. It's no longer as cursed as it once was. Nice, let's get one more. This time I'll do Power Vindicator. Okay. Power Quick Conduit. Oh, I can also get that, and let's go in here. That's already Power Vindy, and here I'm on Power Vindy as well. Get a nice little bit of gold there. I think I actually just have to kill a bunch of enemies in Castora, I think. Oh, I should also... Let's do this. Just check these skills. Nomad's Advanced. Scavenger Burst swap to Shiro. Yep, they're in the right order. So I'm going to store build template and delete this Vindicator one.
Make them concede.
You buy it every week from Raid Magnetite at 10 Mystic Coins. Quite nice. Yeah, 100%. I recommend everyone do that. If you have the Magnetite to spare, buy the Mystic Coins, as well as Mystic Clovers as well if you're crafting legendaries. It's really, really good value.
How are you doing? I can see you've traveled far.
Okay. Let's wait on the ready check. Let's go. Break. I should be able to just kind of nuke my thing instantly. Yep. I keep forgetting how fun Vindicator is in general. going to do an absolute boatload of damage.
I demand that you release me.
Very easy, I think, just to get like decent damage from Vindicator. By the way, the chest of legendary shards are only for Gen 2 weapons, you think, not for Aurine ones. That makes sense, I think. Let's try and res someone. Where is the boss? Yeah, I thought for some reason there might have been for like Aurine variants, but guess not. Nice.
That's how it's done. Never had too much treasure.
Let's go open all those. Yeah, there'll be like Chuka and Trumpelwat, Hope, Nevermore. Things like that. There we go, that should be the daily done. Get that done as well, perfect. Bunch of extra gold, some more magnetite.
You can never have
Oh,
much treasure.
look at that. Aetherized Arsenite Greatsword. Interesting skin. We'll add that into our ever-expanding collection. Nice. So how are we sitting on magnetite now? Where are they? Last place I looked. Just under 900. I only have Shushidu and Exordium, don't have collections. Oh, the collections for... I quite like the collections for the Gen 2 weapons that have them. And a cool bit of like lore and gameplay experience to actually getting them. You didn't know legendaries are just skins? They're not just skins. You can also add them to your legendary armory, which then means you can, you know, stat swap them at any point. So they are actual items that do have utility, a lot of utility actually, and plus legendaries don't take any transportation charge to change the look of, can pull upgrades in and out of them for free, can be used across any character. So yeah, they're actually insanely useful. And I definitely recommend people making a push towards getting full legendary. If you're looking for a goal to work towards, it's a really good shout. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see who is on this evening. Yeah, Nevermore collection I enjoyed. Yeah, I've done Hope, Chuka Chumpawat, Nevermore. Not on this account, it's on my NA account. Yeah, I haven't done Astrolari, and Astrolari is a banger of a skin as well. I think I might return the favour to Drew, actually, because they rated me a ton. Let's go actually do that, because I haven't actually checked out some ESO. Let's go do that. Excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out this evening. Oh, they don't actually allow raid. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well, we'll go out elsewhere then. Preempting myself. Let's maybe head out here instead. Yeah. Go check out some Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Let's see if that works. There we go. Excellent. Right. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. There we go. It's been fantastic. We're coming back again on Sunday, presumably with some more Ceres. I think we'll be rocking some power Conduit for that as well, because I'm actually in need of some more footage for that. The build guide for that is well and truly in the works. Should be out relatively soonish. It'll be at some point next week, and once we actually have the time for it to edit it and we get the extra footage that we need. But yeah, it's coming along very nicely. Look forward to sharing that with everyone. But yeah, we're coming back on Sunday. Looking forward to seeing everyone then. It's going to be fantastic. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out this evening. Thank you to PD, Sora, Orca, and Lazy Ellie for coming along for Dungeons. We blasted out all of the dungeon rush stuff as well, which was pretty sweet. Dungeons are always good fun, and yeah, we got, honestly, a whole bunch of Tales of Dungeon Delving for a night's work. That's not too bad, plus some gold spirit charts. Good evening. But yeah, you will take care. We're going to catch you all in a few days, and cheers. Today, we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform